Hello there.
Good evening and welcome everybody. It's Obi-Wan Pez, 4Ns and Blake Spachenko. My, that was a little loud. Hope y'all are having a fantastic evening. We are going to be playing Rise of Piracy, which is a new game that just dropped today, thanks to IrishJohnGames, who is one of the lovely friends from Science stream. So if you remember going over to see Belint and Lita on any of our science nights, yeah, IrishJohn just released this game, so gonna give it a shot and see how everything goes. I did message him, and I said I suppose now is a bad time to let you know that I'm using Dvorak keyboard layout. And he's just like, so it's probably not going to be bad. I can dance around the keyboard or potentially use the gamepad or something. We'll see how it goes. Alright, we will go with full tutorials and subtitles. Cannonball trails, I like the idea of that. This is automatically scrolling upward, and I don't like that too much. Cheats enabled, no. Delete characters, we did not delete any characters. Okay. Uh-oh. Is a button. Oh, you know what? I need to unplug the... Yep. You have to unplug your HOTAS if you have one hooked up, because that will wreak havoc on... it continually thinks that something is being pushed. In this case, up. So, righto. Ooh. We can create a flag. I believe Belint was talking about this earlier. I'm not sure if this is going to be carried into the game itself, but at least at the moment. I also reported that issue there where we're getting the format tags. Oops. Also, those of you who are interested in playing this, I believe it is something like 10% off. Was only $11 or $12 in the US side, and similarly priced on the UK side. So. Alright, let's, for the moment, go to the tutorial and see how things are. Alright, tutorial campaign 1. Teach you how to navigate the campaign map, take missions, find treasures, build your fleet, hire your crew, trade, and interact with factions. Let's go. We're going to create our character. I mean... let's go with this one. Okay, and we can go in and create our flag if we feel like it. Since this is just the tutorial, I think we should probably stick with something. So I'm going to go with this one for the heraldry. We have... I can't do the whole heraldry explanation of what everything is. However, we do have two tentacles opposite each other, sable, on Argent Field. Yeah, the checkerboard with field door and blue castle tower or something like that. I don't remember what the heraldic word is going to be there for that, but my goodness, this is quite loud. Alright, we seem to be getting a lot of, like, random audio lag for some reason. Alright, we could go with Admiral. 10% fleet firepower bonus, 2% diplomacy to allies, and 5% soldier firepower. Trader, 15% merchant trade, 10% diplomacy to allies, and sturdy, 5% hull strength. Brawler, 10% hull strength, no quarter, 15% firepower, and full sail, 5% speed. Pirate, no quarter, 10% firepower, full sail, 10% speed, and general, 10% soldier firepower. Explorer, swift wind, 15% campaign movement speed, 10% diplomacy to allies, and 5% full sail speed. I think we're going to go with trader. I typically tend to go mercantile at all sorts of stuff like this. Did the music cut out? Seems like it. Okay. Create. Yes. Oops. Okay. Well, good. Begin. The pirate will sink you with a kiss. Okay. Steal your heart and sail away. Joni Mitchell. Alrighty. You can change the zoom level of your view using the scroll wheel. Use WASD. Damn. Curses. Anytime your camera is not centered on the ship, you may recenter using the button provided. Helpful. Selected character level infamy and gold appears at the top, as well as the progress to the next level. Leveling up unlocks various perks, ships, and abilities. Woohoo! Hey. Navigation on the campaign map is done by setting a course with right-click. Set a course, please. During your campaign, you'll need to travel over vast distances to find various points of interest. There are a number of different islands, factions, treasures, encounters, and more to discover. Some items are hidden until you get close, and some, such as treasures, can only be discovered by sending a search party, of course. Once a course has been set, you can control the flow of time using the buttons at the bottom. 6 nautical miles. Along the bottom of the screen, your character's statistics, logs, cargo missions, and other details are available. Clicking on any of these will slide them into view. You can continue traveling whilst reviewing and changing these items. Hark, I see a ship. To review the review and change faction information. Information about treasures and current diplomatic relations with other factions. You can use the options button at the bottom right. Seek information from other captains and mayors. Hark. There are a number of islands available to discover during your campaign. These vary in size and strength and can change ownership during your campaign. These can be captured by you or other factions. Find an island by exploring now. But I want to say hi to the brigantine over here. Strength, very high risk. That's fine. Okay, auto pauses. Love it. Okay. Doesn't look like we can do a whole lot here. Yes. Ah. Halyard Gerard. Sternfast is okay, that's the name of the ship. Is a face. These maps were also all hand-drawn by Irish John. Hark. In order to dock at the island, you must... Okay. Must get within range of the island by sailing very close to it, and then left-click. You have not visited this port before. There are 11 crew members available for purchase, 1 ship available for purchase. The people welcome you here, but are keeping a watchful eye on your crew. Spain is currently at war with England. There are no missions available. No notable characters have been seen for a while. Approximately 4 warships are stationed at this port. Can converse with the mayor, trade commodities, hire crew, customize purchase ships, begin an invasion, or peacefully visit the port. During your campaign, an advisor will be available to talk to you through each screen. Exit the port screen and we'll continue exploring. But I want to do the other stuff. Fine. An encounter has appeared just south of the port. 2 factions have begun to fight. You can choose to join the fight or ignore it. Depending on the outcome and your actions during battle, your diplomatic status may change with both factions. These encounters will become more common during wars between factions. Most factions reside in an area of their own during the beginning of the campaign. All major factions have 1 capital and a number of small, medium, and large-size islands. Move to the encounter and select it as you've done with the port. You must be within close proximity to interact with anything on the campaign map. The encounter screen shows who is involved and the strengths of each fleets engaged. You do not have to engage with any encounters during your campaign, but it may be a nice way to grow your fleet without having to do all the work. There's a good chance to board other ships, get your hands on some loot from large fleets, which is otherwise hard to come by. Yeah, let's join the fight on the... No, you're not going to do it. All right. Disallowed in the tutorial. Man. You've been given a treasure map. You can view all of the treasure maps. Right. In order to find treasure, you must travel to the biome indicated. Ah, I remember where that was. Then find the area on the map by recognizing it with the terrain and other landmarks. No other help is given for this, but you can ask for information from some of the mayors and captains that you encounter. Doop. Right. Can I look at this closer? Oop, nope, don't do that. Nope. Looks like it is right on the edge of that island right there. So go in, send a search party. Disallowed. Okay. Send a search party of crew to search the nearby area on foot. This is done by hitting Send a Search Party button. After a short time, the crew will return to the ship and loot the rewards if any was found. Right there. You have found 150 gold, 50 XP, and earned 1,000 renown. Nice. There are many hidden items on the campaign map. You can uncover these by sailing nearby. There is a hideout located in the tutorial. Head to the horseshoe-shaped island in the northwest of the map. There appears to be a big question mark there. Whale. Maybe a shark. In order to uncover hidden items, you must be within a short proximity of them. They will then show and be interactable. All pirate coves are hidden, but increasing your relations with them will allow you to find them easier. Sail along the coast. New ship, who it is? Frostwatch Vanguard. Fleet. Alright, independent merchants. Ooh, there you go. 20 bananas were added to your flagship inventory. Missions can be accepted at bulletin board, visiting islands, or by talking to mayors and captains. Alright. Missions. Nope. Nope. Ah, missions. Down there. We have to exit that. Then go to missions. There we go. Deliver to Gladwell Islet Tribal to track a mission. Open the window, missions window at the bottom left. Hit the desired mission to track, then hit details and track. Details. Track. 20 bananas to the island Gladwell Islet Tribal for 5,000 gold and 100 experience. Number of different types of missions. To complete delivery missions, you simply dock at the port, follow the arrow until you find the correct island, and then dock there to complete. Jump to 3. Here. Explore this island real quick. Good, and it's tracked down at the bottom, so I don't have to do too much there. Delivered. Rewards 100 XP, 5,000 gold, 200 round. As your fleet grows, you may want to manage their formations. For example, your troop transports and or cargo ships would be better suited to be in the flanks of your formation. You can manage the positioning of all the ships in your fleet by opening the fleet formation screen under the fleet window. Formation. Okay, cannon. 80 cannons. Okay. Once you're happy with these positions. Crew on board 0. Man. I mean, pretty much, right? No? What are we doing? Alright, slightly off kilter. Exit the screen by saving the formation. Ships will follow this formation into battle. Oh, good. Everything you do in your campaign as it happens will be entered in the log. This can be accessed. Saw it earlier. Where is it? Open the player logbook. There we go. Tutorial. Sailing. Pirates spreading misery and ruin over the ocean. Over the face of the ocean. Thomas Jefferson. Learn how to steer your flagship, control your sails, navigate your way around islands, and change your viewing perspectives using the telescope. Mouse movement will orbit your flagship. You can also zoom in and out using the scroll wheel. I do like the invert Y. Okay, so we've got RTS view, change shot type, spyglass, center steering, and fire at will. Press W to unfurl the sails and catch the wind. S to furl the sails in order to lessen the impact of the wind. Press these keys multiple times in order to control the amount of sails that are furled or unfurled. A and D will be able to steer. Wind direction. Impacts the speed at which you can sail. Sailing into the wind will slow you down. Sailing with the wind can cause you to gain speed. Wind direction is denoted by the direction in which your flag is flying. Yes. Press A and D together to bring it back to center. Alright. We want to steer through the waypoints. Lock. And S. Just a little bit. There we go. And now we have to bring the sails down. Woo! Combat tutorial. Oh dear. Learn about ranging, aiming, firing cannons, and cycling shot types. That's a lot of cannons.
Make ready.
To fire your cannons in orbit cam, you must look towards the direction you would like to fire, and if your ship is lined up that way, you can hit spacebar to fire. Whoop whoop.
Commence firing.
Hold right mouse button while looking left or right to gain control of your... Okay. Crew reloads automatically. Status of the reload is shown at the bottom corner, bottom left. Both sides of the ship can fire and reload independently. I would hope so. Round shot, chain shot, and grape shot using R. Round shot does the most damage to hulls and buildings. Chain shot does great damage against sails and masts. Grape shot will kill or damage crew or infantry whilst doing very little to the ship's hull. Fire some grape shot.
Commence firing.
Increase or decrease your firing elevation using F and C.
Make ready.
5, sure. Why not?
Load
chain shot. Because I think it's funny. Let's do it. Pack with more or less. V and G to dial in.
Ready to fire. Ready to fire.
Change firing style from ranked, line, single shot, bow to stern, and random. Right. Single shots can be great for range finding as they reload quickly. Right. Okay. Learn how to navigate RTS controls, giving commands to ships in the fleet, movement orders, attacking, boarding, bombarding, etc.
Ready to fire.
Whoop, whoop. As you progress through the campaign, you will amass a fleet of ships. To control these, you'll need to know how to enter RTS view. Cool. Both classic RTS and fly camera are available. Move the camera. I didn't even do anything. There we go. Enable mouse look by holding middle mouse button. So not. Oh dear. Still no. Okay. Holding shift will increase the speed at which you can travel. Okay. Select flagship. Multiple ways to select ships or sailors. Click a unit. Drag a box around it, or various other things. Friendly tutorial ship. Good name. You can give move orders to ships by clicking anywhere in the sea. Do we have enemies nearby? Just out of curiosity. Doesn't look like it. So let's go check out that island. Hold shift whilst giving orders to queue them up.
Set sail. Move. Setting course.
Holding control or shift can alter how an order is performed. For example, right-clicking on an enemy ship will order you to attack it. Holding shift and right-clicking a ship will order your ship to attempt a boarding operation. Holding control whilst issuing a command will order your selected vessels to bombard an area. Control. Oh, gotta select them first. Yeah. Issue a move order on a friendly vessel. Order the selected ship to follow the course of action.
Commence firing.
Nice. Hey, Famished. Issuing a move order on a friendly vessel will allow this one to follow that one. Ships and characters can be told to hold position by hitting H. For the ships, this means that they will drop anchor. I cannot see. That might be another problem. Is there a ceasefire?
Cease firing! Hold your fire!
Characters, however, they will hunker down and hold position until you tell them to move again. So H. Okay. Invasions tutorial. R. Will be one of the Piz. During your campaign, you can choose to raid and invade islands. Oh boy. You discover. Capturing an island can give you passive income. Raiding can give you access to islands' resources as loot. To begin an invasion, you must first select a ship in your fleet and give them position to deploy their crew. With your flagship selected, move your mouse over to a beach. Once the cursor changes to an anchor, you can right-click to designate that area as a landing zone. Your ship will then anchor and hold its fire as it prepares its crew to disembark. Alright, so we go over here, and we say we want to totally go rob that place. So, go over there. Cheez-Its. I typically like the white cheddar ones the best. Once you have selected a valid landing zone, a UI will appear above your ship. Whoops. Shows you the crew members that are available to be deployed. Note a skeleton crew is required for the operation of the ship and will not appear in this UI. Filling a landing boat. You can fill the landing boats by clicking the associated units icons within the deployment UI. If you hold the click button on an icon, it will continually add units to the landing boat until no more remain. If you hold shift it will increase the speed at which the units are added, and if you hold control, it will increase the speed even further. The landing boat will automatically send when it is full, or you can click the send button in the deployment UI. Try sending one landing boat now. I don't know how many people I have on here, but you know. The boat and units inside can be destroyed in transit, but if they arrive, they will immediately start securing a landing area. If the transport is destroyed, some of the units may survive. These can be controlled in the water and told to move to land or back to the ship as you please. Please wait. Oh, they're there. Nice. W, move up. So there's that. Oh no. Okay, select your ground forces. Guess we have to attack those guys in red. Oh, those are flags. Okay. As with commands, holding shift or control will modify how the orders are received. For example, control will tell the troops to attack move. Yeah, we probably want that. Oh. Okay. Troop combat can be mostly autonomous. Your crew will push areas that you specify and wait orders, allowing you to jump between your fleet, commanding your flagship, and taking care of ground troops. Oops. Ooh. Where are my dudes? 3 and 3. Oof. I don't have a whole lot. All of your units have swords or melee weapons. If a ranged unit gets too close, they may rush them with a sword. I bet. Capture the cannon. Land cannons. Some must be scattered around the islands, mostly on colonial faction. Oh, cannon, because I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Right there. So... move back to here, select all 6, and we want to capture the cannon. Yo, how about the rest of you?
Attack! Moving to position.
Okay. Land cannons can target any shipbuilding, etc. Land cannons have minimum engagement range, so try firing it. Ensure that your area you're trying to hit is not too close to the cannon itself. Order cannon to bombard an area. Yes. Bombard. Control. Action. Position too close. Alright, fine. Select the cannon, then right-click the cannon. Oh. Right click. In order to capture an ally, you must take all of the designated capture points. These are shown in the pause menu. Can also be identified by a glow. Capture points held by enemy forces are in red. Friendly held capture points in green. Capture one of the points below. Right, so... Ooh. Oh. Well. You know, I told you guys to attack move, and you're not doing it thus far. To completely take the island, you must take the other capture point as well. Ooh, hang on. Attack move. Just in case anybody else decides they want to come over. Hey, Jaren, how's it going? Is V-Sync enabled? Good question. Flagships defeated, you will complete the capture, presented with the loot, and given decision on what to do with the island. That completes the tutorial on island invasions. Plenty more controls and options available, but learn these as the campaign progresses. Cool. That's all the tutorials. Alright, graphics. Yep. Shadows are disabled. We could try knocking it down a little bit. Load up tutorial 5 again. Yeah, a little bit. If we go Control W, yeah, that's real slow, and then I'm hands off right now. So that's 5 seconds on. About 10 seconds off. Okay. Cool. Not to burden you with anything. Oh. Yeah. Alright, well. Shouldn't be a huge deal. Although, right, like changing the quality preset did not change that. So I mean, I guess there's another way to check it, right? See how wild this is going to make it. Okay. Four, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, so it's about the same. So VSync on or off didn't seem to actually do anything. Alright, I could just do it from here. I don't need it. Boy. Let's throw multi-sampling way higher and see how that destroys everything. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no real change. I mean, like, multi-sampling probably doesn't change anything, but nonetheless. Isotropic. Sure, why not? Two, three, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay, well. VSync, turn off motion blur, turn off bloom, turn off ambient occlusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So nothing seems to be changing it at all. Huh. Alright, well, I'm going to throw this back up to really cool mode, because, you know, we can do that. If nothing's hurting it, right? This might as well. Oh, and the other fun one was the menu just kept scrolling up to the top, and I was like, I'm gonna scroll it back down, and it would scroll up to the top, and I'd scroll it back down, and I'd scroll it back up to the top by itself, and I'm like, what is going on? Oh, right, I left my HOTAS plugged in. So when you unplug the HOTAS, everything got fixed on that front. So that's not you, that's me. Right, let's get back to then. Right, ads are about to start for first time in stream. I will probably get up and stretch a bit, do some Tai Chi, because goodness knows I haven't done any in a while. And then we'll get back in and start the new game. Start our campaign. Woo! Alright, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you so much to IrishJohnGames for coming on over. And if anybody would like to play this game themselves, I have it right here. Hang on, where's the command? So go check it out on Steam. Very reasonably priced. And thank you so much, John, for getting your vision out there, because I think it's really cool. So, all right, we'll see you all in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for coming, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. So, typical warm-up stuff for Tai Chi. Going to swing the arms nice and just trunk rotation, all that good stuff. Tuck into the inguinal crease, although I should be keeping my feet down on the floor, not lifting them up every time. We let our hands just kind of do the swinging, and every time we tuck into the inguinal creases, which are right at the edge of your quads and your abdomen, we're allowing the power to then be transferred into the hands and they kind of whip around a little bit. It also improves your circulation a bit, as long as you don't do it too hard. And gets all of the synovial fluid flowing in your joints so that you can reduce the risk of injury and all that good stuff. So, kind of whip around a bit for, close to a minute. And from here, we can also let the hands fly by themselves, again, down in front. And then we just kind of dip the knees every time that they're coming near the bottom of the path, and then by doing that we can add energy into that system. And the hands go flying again, without any actual effort, without any actual trying to move them. The only thing that I'm really doing here is keeping them from colliding. And then we kind of lean back, squat down. I'm doing a slightly faster version than I probably would in actual class, but typically at the end of practice we also do some stretching, so there's some good stuff, including like coming all the way down, getting as far as you can, and then like over the course of the whole stretching, you can typically end up leaning a lot further. I don't think I've ever really been able to keep my knees straight and put my hands all the way flat on the floor, so that's kind of a novelty. 43 years old, the first time I ever did that. Like, a few months ago. I also got the forward backward. So again, just rocking weight back and forth in order to let the hands gain energy, swing around almost on their own. The idea is that as we start doing a lot of the Tai Chi moves, tucking into the inguinal crease and then popping out will allow us to send the hands kind of throwing out on their own rather than necessarily, taking a hand, winding it up, and then throwing a punch, much like my karate. So with Tai Chi, it's a lot more of using the rest of your body to do the movement. In karate, you're supposed to do that, but at the same time, it's less intuitive, just because we're not doing a lot of that movement throughout the whole process. Although, maybe I should have been. So, karate-wise, if I'm standing here and I want to move forward and then do a reverse punch, which is going to be with my right hand, I'm going to take a step forward, lock in, and then try to press against the floor in order to carry that movement and motion upward in order to carry the punch. In Tai Chi, however, it's basically like no matter where you are, you can tuck into the right inguinal crease and then throw your hand up from this position and do whatever you need to. So we just go from here, throw the hand up, and then make a fist. Or if we're on the back foot, you're coming from here. And again, just ends up being a lot more powerful, at least for me. Starting with the throw motion and then closing the fist. That also means that my form is way poorer because I'm not specifically punching out this way. I'm not starting with knuckles up and then going to knuckles down. I'm basically just coming from here, tucking, throwing the hand, and wherever it lands, it's going to land that way. So this is kind of like a wrap or twist a little bit, and it can be the big knuckles. The problem with hitting with the knuckles tends to be that your wrist can end up getting hurt. So my instructor has been, deprogramming me essentially from some of that karate stuff, and instead of like specifically going for a punch, oftentimes the punches are for like the body, so soft areas where you're not going to end up hurting yourself. The face is going to be like open palm. You're just going to slap. You're going to use the blade end of your hand. You're going to rake your fingers across their eyes. You're going to do all sorts of nasty stuff. Or you're going to move in and use elbows, which are much more sturdy. So there's all sorts of crazy stuff that we're talking about in class. There's also the pushing hands stuff, which I definitely can't show here because really we need 2 people for it. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. So right. So, Tai Chi form. We're going to start from here. The beginning. Alright, so we're going to tuck into the right inguinal crease. The left foot comes off at the same time, moves over, and then shift both to facing neutral position to the front. From here, we breathe, so 2 in, 2 out. Tuck into the left inguinal crease and grab the energy ball here, twist to the right, shift all the way forward, not that far, shift all the way forward, swap, step left, we're doing a ward off left. The right hand just kind of comes out as if in bear. That was the other warm-up I forgot was bear. And then the right foot turns in a bit to about 45 degrees. From here, all the weight then gets shifted onto the forward left leg. We turn on the ball of the foot on the right and step out. As we do a right ward off and turn on the left heel. Once we're about here, we do a roll back. So hand comes about to where the left hand comes about to where the right elbow is, and if a hit is coming in, we should be on like all weighted on our right. If a punch or something is coming in, basically what we're doing is we're just using the momentum of the other person, hitting whatever punch they're throwing or whatever, and then kind of like bringing it along our body, parrying it so that it just comes over here. There's a number of things you could do. One is grab, but there are many others. So from here, we did a rollback. Right, from here we do a press. So we bring our palms together, and then we press out, break the grip, lean back, and then push, which is going to be with the tops of the palms. Connect, then push all the way out. Then we lean back again, and we turn on the... We're leaning way on our left foot, and we turn with our right heel toward the front. And we're in the super like awkward pigeon-toed thing. So what we do is we tip this over, put the single whip into this hand. We're coming down. We're initially weighted left. We switch to weighted right, and also the whole body right now is curled onto both of the inguinal creases. So we come through here, and as we lean onto the right, that's going to allow us to pick up the left heel, which is going to kind of spiral all by itself back out to here, and we also do a single whip. So crack. Did we lose stream? No. Okay. That's just my other computer. Okay, so we are here, left side twist, switch to right, do both of those at once. Then step left, switch, waiting, switch the facing direction of our arm and also the pointing direction of our foot. And then from here we come down and do lift hands. Basically 100% weighted on the left foot. Right foot is just barely touching the ground, and then left hand is about where the right elbow is. And we come down, foot comes back, and then we do a shoulder strike here. I'm going to turn because otherwise I'm going to run out of room. So shoulder strike here. Then we twist our body, twist our stance, and whip back over into white crane, which is also crane dries its wings. From here, we're like, again, doing the 90 to 100% on the right foot, and our left toes are just barely touching the ground. From here, we kind of lean. From here, kind of lean into it, this is a right block followed by a left block. Then when the left hand is down and the right hand is up by the head, we also take a step. And both of these things come out at the same time. So this is coming out over the knee to block anything that's coming at the knee. This is coming forward as a strike. So this will end up hitting something in front of us. Then we do it again, but you have to go to loot. I think it's this side. Right, plays the loot, and then we do a second. It's not sweep the leg. What's it called? Brush knee. And then we lean back. Nope. Hang on. I mean, yes. Lean back. Weight comes off. Put this one forward. And now our right hand comes down as a fist. As we move forward this way, we're going to come through into the left inguinal crease. This is going to come down in front of us as if we are trying to either break somebody's ankle or like stop a kick that's coming at us or something like that, something low. At the same time, since we're curled in, this is going to come across, whip as a back fist, and this comes out to the front to block anything else that's coming for us. And then this is still turned. And then we step through and punch. This is like the one time that we actually hit stuff in this form. At least in the first third. Now I don't remember if that was it or we did like two more things, but I think that was the first third and we're done. And he's going to show me some more stuff tomorrow, I'm sure. Alright. Back to not martial arts. Piracy. Just so everybody knows how hard Irish John has been working, hot fixes 1 through 6 here, possibly missing 5. We're done today. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Oh, what? Steam, please. Okay, we're gonna start a new game. Hey, we already did tutorial 1 campaign. Alright. A new beginning. Discover a world of expansion. New horizons at your feet. You are the captain. Compete for power. Become the admiral. Alright. We are Obi-Wan of the ship the Pez. So, famished. Time to review arithmetic. Nice. Your reputation as a trader precedes you, Captain. I myself prefer commerce over bloodshed, which is often costly instead of profitable. Since we'll be running a merchant vessel, let's head to the nearest port. We can forge new connections, see if there's gold to be made. Begin journey. Yes, I can teach you how to navigate the map and begin your journey. No, we're good. We already did all that. Gisano Scary, capital. Guess we'll go there. Your industrious fleet. What? Okay. Anyway. Go. Whoa, that was... Nope. Wait. Too much information on what everything you could do here. No, we already did that. Okay, Mayor. Cutlass-handed Josian. Approach. What can I help you with today? Bribe or threaten? Oh dear. Give a gift. Ask about rumors. I have heard nothing coherent. Okay. Can I see your log? Nothing really to show just yet. Okay. In case we were trying to chase somebody down. Right. Give gold in order to win favor. A lot of people in Penn service says you need to work more on your fractions. Yeah. I mean, like, who doesn't, but... Let's see. Missions? No, I can't do that. Bulletin board. Transfer prisoner. Turek Reef to England, 174 nautical miles. That's a ways, but can be worth it. Transfer prisoner, the Dense Enclave, France, 165 nautical miles. You know what? Might be worth it. Just to explore stuff, honestly. Penn, how's it going? Yep, this is Gilsano Scary, the worth it. Yep, so we are currently at the capital port of Spain in the New World. So we're going to take this, transfer a dangerous prisoner to Turek Reef, belonging to England, 174 nautical miles away. Be on the lookout for any suspicious-looking ships attempting to intercept. Oh, good. You know what? Let's do both. I know that's going to be a terrible idea, but... Your 4 p.m. canceled? Nice. As much as sometimes that kind of sucks, you know. Works out pretty nicely sometimes. Let's see. The number of people on the crew that we have right now, it appears. 2 grenadiers, 4 officers, 2 land cannons, 5 musketeers, 8 pistoliers, and 13 sailors. Seems like an appropriate amount, I think. So we will exit for now. Oops. Okay. So... Your industrious fleet, but it's not my fleet now, is it? They're from Denmark. We, on the other hand, are not from anywhere in particular. Okay, so both of our missions are like probably next to each other-ish. That seems like it's pretty good for what we got going. COD Academy videos are short? Yeah. Yep. 100%. I definitely, I don't know when I figured that out, but I'm sure it was like after I started teaching, where it was like, oh, we could just treat these like units. Like, come on, man. Oop, oop, oop. Nope. Man. Right. This was the one. No, I don't want to know more. I'm good there. Map. I don't suppose I can do a map here. Shit. Black Rock. Yeah. I don't know where everything is. Yay. We'll just throw that out there and see what happens. Room. Was ist das? Gladwell Islet. Tribal. Gunnel-headed Marion. Even in strength with us. Produce. Sack of wool. Ships available 1. Crew available 6. No commodities needed. Alright, so for right now, we're gonna be somewhat polite and just not try and murder everybody this time. Yeah, Pen, this is this is Irish John, who is over on he hangs out with Balint a lot over on Science streams. So we see him fairly regularly, and then Balint like almost always raids over to Irish John if he's on. Although, to be fair, right? Irish John is UTC, so sometimes it's hard for somebody in the States to raid over to this area. Let's see. We have our follow and sub goals are currently blocking a thing. So let's flip this up here. That's pretty good. I am sort of blocking something, but I think we can deal with it, because there's not really a whole lot of information. Nah. It's not a whole lot of information where I am. So, there we go. Okay, so if I right-click on the marker itself, it does, in fact, mark it. Go figure. Right. Our map also should be... Yep. Gladwell Islet. This is a really long way for, you know, just starting the game, but I figured it would be a good opportunity to do some exploration. Red Islet. Yep. Oh. The Plunderers, dead ahead. I don't like the look of that. The Savage Plunderers, very high risk, patrolling nearby Portugal. So, you are not privateers. We're going way the hell over here. Ah, tricky. Who's that? Horrid Buccaneers. Disgraceful Terror. Ooh, who's that? Whispering Winds Reach. Okay, they just went through land. Hey. Okay, so we now have completed a prisoner transfer. Mission complete. 604 XP, 2100, 64 gold, 200 renown. Might not have been worth like a huge amount, but nonetheless, it's fine. One new ship available for purchase. Light Zevek. Plus 100 renown, plus 500 gold for bonus on level up. Have not visited before. France is currently at war with England. Big surprise. 2 missions available here, although... yeah, of course they are. They're only going 17 and 27 nautical miles. That's actually really cool. So let's accept both of these. Because that's, like I said, that's really close. That is not a problem. Produced here. Whiskey. Yay. Yep. Oh. We only have 5,400 gold. How do we spend money? I'm not sure I understand. No, that's not what I wanted. Grim-footed marten. Ask about rumors. Tribal ports usually don't have coastal defense. Okay. Nothing's happened around here in a while. Alright. The Pez. Okay. Excellent. If we track this, this is 80 nautical miles away, so we'll do that one last. This is like 17 in the westerly sort of direction, and Caldodge is 27. Okay, so we'll go that way first. Ooh, hey, look at that. Stukas Isle. Like I was trying to cut through the shallows. Did not work very well. Prisoner transfer. 425 XP, 1,000 gold, 100 renown. Okay, what? How is my financial power? I don't understand. Your items, nothing. Fair. But also, how did this go down so much? Did we have to pay out for everybody? Probably, but salaries. Is it just here? I don't think it is, but... Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Track. Go there. But that's our... cash? Yeah, that's our cash. Alright, level up. 200 renown, 1,000 gold, 2 new ships available for purchase, the race-built galleon and early frigate. Okay, so... available missions. Transfer prisoner, again. Albaronto Refuge, we don't know where that is. That's alright. We can, again, just keep taking them. 120 nautical miles, that is in the same direction-ish as the other one we wanted to do. Deliver letter to Black Rock. I believe we have, in fact, done that before. 158 nautical miles back in the original direction, so that's more... going way back. Mayor is not currently present. Try again later. Okay. So we pick up a whole bunch of salt. Just cuz. Since it's produced here, this should be a low price. Base price is 250, so yeah. Seems reasonable. And then... if we go out... oh. Back. Yes, please. Pick it up from the dry dock. Put it onto the ship. Control... all of it. Throw it on. 300 kilos, so it's not, like, huge, but at the same time it's reducing our speed. Probably. Speed 20. Still says speed 20, so, like, whatever. It's probably just the base speed, and it's fine. Okay. So now we should go to, let's see, Turwick is 97 nautical miles. So we'll go that way. High Judgment Fleet. I should stop pulling around tight corners of Savage Plunderers. Sloop. Patrolling nearby. Portugal. Chamdiac chain. Very low risk. Produce. Peas. Hey. Passenger. Trying to go to the Gandiac or Molten Reefs. Not particularly interested. You know... Oh, that's the financial power of this location. Jeez. Of course it is. Sure, why not? Might as well. Again, just... no one is available to meet you. Okay, so like if we wanted to sell this, this would be worth 5,000. That's fair. Island can't afford that. What are you thinking? We could sell one. Reset transaction. Okay. I mean, does this also mean that they just don't have the... they don't have the buying power for that? Okay, so if I purchase this many peas... I'm just doing something ridiculous. So let's see. Complete transaction. And then I also want to sell the peas. Or no, sorry, sell the salt. It's not like it's a huge amount, but let's just sell it all. Because I feel like we made some profit. It doesn't really matter. We'll call it good enough. Then we dry dock. Take all peas to ship. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, I think Control ended up taking 100 of them, and then we had to get the other 7. I hear something talking in the background. Is it me? No. Okay. No. That was weird. Okay. So if we go from here, sleeping home, tribal, no goal set, tomatoes. Disgraceful terror, that's a fleet. You're an independent merchant. Okay. So if we go forward a bit. And then this is New Haven. Let's go like this. Are you gonna try? No. Good. Deliver news. Interesting. Have not been to these places. Transfer passenger. I mean... take that and we'll track it, because that's like right over there. Bridges. Awesome. Ooh. They will purchase peas at 66. So that makes me very happy. Indeed. We will sell almost all. Purchase as many britches as we can. Okay. 32 out of 61. Would be alright. And then also sell the rest of the peas, which allows us to buy more britches, if only a few. Might be a horrible idea, but we'll see how it goes. We have not run into a problem so far. Ta-da! Great reason to trust it. It looks like they're trying to chase us, so go those 17 nautical miles to here. Nope. Okay. Looks like they don't care. Boop. Transfer passenger. It was a really short distance. Two more. Portugal. Spain. Moonlit Haven. I'm going to say we already have a mission to Moonlit Haven. Nope, never mind. 119, 156. Again, we'll just keep rolling through all these and see what we can do to map. Market. 380 on the bridges, so that's, you know, reasonable. 432 on quartz. Well, this is going to be inconvenient for a bit. The same stuff just going back and forth between our ship and the dock. It's great. Well, thank goodness for that. Could I have done both at the same time? This is fine. That's almost fully loaded. Okay. Okay. So. Show only active. Yeah. Great idea. Turk. Track. 41 nautical miles. Not too far. Refuge. 61. That's actually pretty close. So let's go over to England's stuff. Keep our distance. I don't like these guys getting in on my stuff. There we go. 608 XP, 2,172 gold, and 200 renown. A level up. 300 renown, 1,500 gold, 2 new ships available, Brigantine 1 and 2. Can now add more ships to your fleet. Woo! Ship here.
Another outburst like that, and I will have you all held in contempt of mathematics.
Thanks so much, Irish John. I hope you are having a less stressful evening than I would expect. I'll pop over to yours next time I see you on, so hope it's all going well. And ads are gonna start pretty soon for everybody, just letting y'all know. The Snowy Chain, Winter Car is scary. We did have another person going there, so that'll be fine. I'm gonna have so many people just like chasing after me. Yeah, sure. 70 nautical mile. Well, we'll go to the next one down. Market. Right. Not a lot, but some. Oof. Oh, this can only go well. So wait, if we go like this, can we... Yeah, we can. Okay. So if we go like this, we can get enough going back and forth. Can do it all at once. We don't have to do the silly thing that I was trying to do earlier. Okay. Alright, that gets us everything we need here, I think. Roof tiles, interesting. Cupware. I don't know where to sell it, but that's fine. Alright, we're done with all that. Got all those. Tavern. If I have 0 crew amount, does that mean people left or died? Oh, currently have 8. Okay. Jeez. Get me all paranoid. The number of crew who are available in this location is that amount. Okay. And here the price is not money, it's reputation. Interesting. Renown, not reputation. Close enough. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Take all pumpkins. What? Ugh. No, that's fair. Well, screwed that up. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see what happens. Woo! Turret Reef. Terrible idea. Alright. The other England one is pretty close. 33 nautical miles that away. Oh no, that's a lot of like reefs and stuff. I hate it. It's alright. And the ship turned sideways. Okay, we just got another level up. We could buy another ship. Oh, level 6 required. Level 13. Man. Screw sloop. Troop transport. Nice. Okay, so first of all, sell off everything. And awesome commodity, books. Okay. I have no more room, I believe. Yes. Okay. Now, let's go back the way we came. This is not going to get us the... Oh, wait, hang on. Bulletin board. Plain Isles in Spain, Moriel Key for Portugal, and Iron Holm for Spain. Plain Isles, Moriel Key. We are going to Moriel Key. Plain Isles. No. How far is that? 51? That's alright. We also need to go back up this way and find the other place in England that we had just came from, so we can see if we can get our stuff back without it degrading too far. Wait, that was not... Yeah, it is. Okay. What are you doing? Patrolling nearby. Okay. Last visited this port 16 days ago. 11 crew members. 1 mission. And then we need to go to the market. See if we can sell off as much stuff as we possibly can. Alright, terrible idea. So, this is the stuff that weighs the most. It can't be sold. Nope. However, for some reason they will buy back the pumpkins that we just got from them. At a profit. We literally just bought them from them, and now they're willing... Okay. So there you go, John. That is an interesting curiosity. So 16 days ago, I was here, I bought pumpkins to round out my cargo, couldn't actually put them in, left them on the dry docks, which means that they will degrade over time, whatever that means. I came back, they're now worth 12 more. So that is, roughly speaking, 20% more than they were when I left in the first place. So, didn't actually do anything, really. As much as we can? No? Okay. I mean, it didn't work out poorly the last time I left, so whatever. Okay, where's this? 70 nautical miles. Portugal is 181 the other direction. Yeah. Spain, 150 or so down. Yeah. France. 52 that away. That's actually pretty good. And then what again was the English one? 70. Okay, let's go to the French place. Bone Dry Refuge. Oh, it's in the opposite direction. Okay, let's go to Moriel. We've got two things that are there. Oh. Okay, they weren't after us, so. Frost Wind. Hey, deliver news. Should have been another mission there. No? Okay. Marble. Holy hell. Oh, wow. Okay. Sell all. And then... it's going to be combined weight of 40? Okay. Jeez. I mean, I'm not even sure I can... not even sure I can trade marble, because then I don't know where to bring it. Anybody's going to be happy to have it, I'm sure, but that's not the point. Reset. Tavern, no. Shipyard. Level 7 required. Alright. Zevek. Fast attack craft. Nice. Hello. Special assignment. Oh, don't have anything for you. Small amount's good. Turwick Reef, which we literally just left. What the hell? Right. The New Haven and Turwick Reef, France, for 167 nautical miles. Interesting. Let's go back here. And then we can accept that one. Sure, why not? Again, for whenever we actually get back there. Yeah, we'll call that good enough. Purchase 3 units of marble. We'll see where that takes us. Oh yeah, that's fine. 500 each? Must be. Yeah. 500 each. Whew. She big. Memorial key. Because I swear there are 2. Huh. No? Alright. 53 nautical miles back. Again, that's where all of our stuff was, so. That's fine. Do 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 do. All right. Mission complete blurb. Awesome. Memorial Key. We were literally just there. Or no, we weren't. It's a different place. Primeval Islands. Let's take that and see what we can get. Here, can we add everything? We can. So now everything is back on our ship, and we can try. They don't have money, so whatever. Island cannot afford this. Whoa, hang on. But again, now I'm purchasing 37 items at 200 kilos each, and I'm only getting rid of 500 and 1,000, 1,500, give or take. But I'm taking on 37 times 2 is going to be 7,400 kilos. That's probably a bad idea. Or we could go this way. No, they only have 2. Okay. I mean, it's so ridiculous. Kind of like it though. Okay, so we can load that up, and then we can't load that up. Gonna have to leave behind 13 tribal cupware again. And then leave 38 nautical miles and go. Looks like visual when it's coming around a corner. The oh, don't attack me. Okay. When it's coming around a corner, the orientation of the ship doesn't change, which is amusing. Deliver news. 400 renown, 2,000 gold, 2 new ships, brig, sloop, and brig. Unfathomed haven. So this is also what I did in Elite Dangerous, and I was just like picking up missions all over the place. Didn't know where to go, didn't know where things were taking me. It was fine. Ask about some rumors. There's a pirate hideout known as Albaranto Refuge in open sea. Okay. Large amount of gold, 20,000. Eh. I guess this is okay. Thanks. You're England. Be grateful. Okay. So, if we go this way, right. Pearls are a lot cheaper. Pumpkins for 65. And again, this is an interesting one because pumpkins are also selling as well as buying. And the sell price for me is going to be 77. But the sell price for them is going to be 65. That also includes the tribal cupware as well. So like if I have an infinite money cheat. If I just swap the items that are here, I should be able to get an infinite amount of money. Although, right. That is not going to make a dent in that. Oof. Okay, this is 59 items. At a total of 8136. 1360. 13, that's nothing. That's 9360. 10,060. And here, this is going to be 3,000. Well, financial power and our current gold are sitting about the same, so that's nice. Yeah, and see, like this one too, I can also sell back immediately for a minor but modest profit. Right, so 60, huh? If I were to pull 35. Right? So, tiny profit, but nonetheless. It would be silly and ridiculous for me to do that, but it does work. Awesome. Barely anything. I mean, pearls are not particularly heavy, so... It's 2,400. It's 400. Whew. Sure, why not? I am a merchant ship after all, so might as well just load up on everything we can. What is nearby? Snowy Chain, 32 nautical miles. Sounds good. Was ist das? Hamburg Scary. We actually might just want to go around the long way, just to explore. I'm gonna get jumped, aren't I? What's that? Molten Reef. I needed to go there eventually. Right. Unpause. What's this? Berbera Isle. Nobody wanted to go there. Alright. Diamond dust? Holy hell. Kanakati's not too bad. Yeah. Jeez. Hitting all the points. Yeah, so my previous criticism, minor criticism, does stand in that Salcon is a good tutor. He is not necessarily a good teacher. And the difference between the two is subtle, but it exists. So if anybody is particularly interested in, like, you know, understanding why something works, then, you know, I get the feeling that he may know less about the interconnections between all of the individual subjects without just... He will be able to say, like, here's how to do something every single time. He will be able to nail it right on the head. But yeah, if you're like, I need to know why something works or whatever, he's usually less likely to be able to produce that as a video. For reviews, yeah, definitely. And again here, right? I could sell this for a very minor profit. 3. Yeah, I could buy 3 items and sell 3 items at the same time and still make 3,360. So makes for an interesting problem. But we won't do that. That's just kind of cheating. Okay. Let's board Primeval Islands. Huntingress Islet. Yeah, we're gonna go to Primeval. That's right next door. And I haven't seen this before, but both of these things are going to the same place. We'll just pop them onto the bottom of the list. And also another question, I suppose, for John is there a maximum? Is there a maximum number of missions that we can accept or anything like that? Because I could use that forever. Bone Dry Refuge, we're definitely going there a bit later. You know what? Let's go there now. Pumpkins and apples are both high prices, so we'll sell all of them. And offset by buying some pearls. I mean, pearls and diamond dust. Alright, let's go. Oh, we are super lightweight now. Right, so we're going there. Cool. Yeah. What's this? Oh. That appears to be some downed loot or something. treasure. Oh. Aha. 7 oil lanterns. Okay, so we'll also grab these. And then these. Nuts. And fisherman's rope. Okay. Cool. It does mean that somebody else probably got jumped, but that's not really my problem. Winter car is scary. Yes, that was one of the places we need to go. New Haven. Market. Not bad. Low money, high weight. Fisherman's rope. I can't afford that, yeah. Okay. We'll go like this again. So I will lose a little bit of purchasing power on this in order to keep everything else on the island side a bit more lively. That's perfectly fine. Okay. The New Haven. Isn't that... yeah, that's literally just right next door. 3,000? Really? Alright. The New Haven? Yeah. Crystal Islands and Algeo Scary, pretty far away. How many people am I carrying right now? We'll take them, and again, kind of keeping everything in the background there. Right, so quartz, we can just dump both those, and then pull this back in. How much, right? How much does this weigh? How much space do I actually have on my ship for cargo? Because I definitely did not keep track of that. Okay. 50 by 29 plus 300 by 9. We get 4,150 divided by 150 is going to be 27, 28 in order to just replace. Right. Oh, yeah, that's fine. 18 by 150 is going to be another 2,700. I don't think we've got a problem there. We'll find out real quick. Yeah, we're fine. Gold rings. Nice. No magical properties, though. What can I say? Shipyard level 6 required for screw sloop troop transport, heavily armed transport, great frigates, hold size 32,000, skeleton crew 30. Jeez. Alright, so now that we have not invade, now that we've done this, we want to go there. There appears to be some problem with trying to find this place. Don't like that very much. Payday. You have paid your crew 240 gold. Deal. Considering how many thousands they've made me at this point. Bone Dry Refuge. Now that should be like 2 or 3 missions, honestly. Sap. Dry dock. Max, nope, hold size 13,300. But that includes everything, I think. So 50 by 48 plus 600 plus 50 by 15 plus 400, 300 plus 250 plus 60 plus 1,000. 10,660 out of 13,300. It's going to be 2,640 remaining. 2,640 over 50 is going to be 52 items. Still have room for 52 of these. Watch me, like, absolutely fail. Hey. Nope. Nice. Alright, level 13 for the Mordant. Whew. Heavy warship. Nice, nice. Wait, what? Yeah. Ooh. Interesting. So we may not have completed a bunch of missions that we were supposed to complete because we weren't tracking them at the time. Interesting. Okay. So that's something to keep an eye out for. Make sure that you're tracking the mission that you want to complete, and then run through your mission list and see if there's any more that can be completed at the location. Track each of them and then gain the rewards for each of them. Interesting. Snowy Chain and Primeval. Snowy Chain. Oh, okay. So Snowy Chain is something that we can take. So we're also going there eventually. I mean, we're going to all of them eventually, so whatever. It's 100 nautical miles in that direction. Also have the market, which again we just yeah. We just maxed out. So we've got full hold at the moment. Good evening and welcome anybody who does not know me yet. My name is Obi-Wan Pez. This is N-Simplex Pachenko. We usually do mathy type stuff on Mondays and Wednesdays, and we do gamey type stuff on Tuesdays and Fridays. Today's a special day because IrishJohnGames just released this wonderful game. So this is Rise of Piracy. Is available on Steam. And Irish John has been poking his head in every so often just to see how things are going. And it's really cool having like a developer. I spelled that wrong. Cool. Having a developer kind of keep an eye on the game and what's going on and say hi and things like that. We know Irish John through Science Streams. Whoops. Who is a Twitch ambassador. Belint, his wife Lita, and their two kids form Science Streams, and they have a really good time. I'm really glad to have interacted with them because they're just really good people. There we go. Okay. So, with that, we're going to try and go to the other place down there. Are there any places that are closer? Quite frankly, probably. Oh man. Oops. That's actually helpful. What's this? You have a mission available here. Where's New Haven? Oh, was that the one I just literally was already? No, okay. Here we go. Primeval Islands. But Winter Car scary also? Oh, but that's Portugal. Interesting. Okay, New Haven's there. Primeval Islands are way over there. Molten Reef is 230 kilometers. Black Rock's a long way too, right? Yeah, 190. Gandiach is 134. That's interesting. Quest marker is up at the top left-hand corner of the screen, and our path is going to the bottom right. So that's gonna be fun. 166. 119. That's actually pretty close. 105. 127. Turk. We were just there. Yeah, 69. Nice. Moriel. 73. Unfathomed. 200, so we'll skip that one for now. Huntingris Islet. 46. That's going to be the winner, I think. Yeah. New Haven. Torstall is pretty close. That is not 40 kilometers. I don't know where you're going with this, but let's go figure it out. Put that at the list, bottom of the list somewhere. Apples 45, nice. And we can sell sap. Okay. This is 52 by 50. This is the amount of weight that we're taking off is 2,600. Oh, right. We can also do 52 apples. To match the amount of weight. Okay. Albaronto, Muriel, Molten Reef. Alright, where is our... Oops. Okay, so Molten Reef is an option. Where are we? We're up here. Do we have anything left at Turwick? Yes. 109. Ugh. No, no, what are we doing? Oh dear. Ooh. That's not that Turwick Reef. Okay. The overview map is just M, but I don't know if you have to have like some specific thing. How you doing, Bad Wolf? Good evening and welcome. Hope everything's going all right. Chomdiak chain. No, this is Gandiak. 200 nautical miles. That's 238. 155. Not terrible. 181. 163. 147. 120. That might be the winner. Yeah, okay. Wait. No. I currently am just on a single merchant ship, so it is perhaps slightly ridiculous, but yeah, it'll work. 100. Nope. Going around you. What's that? Bone Dry Refuge. Okay. I believe I can actually have 4 ships in my fleet. According to some of the info that was in it. Pretty sure. Here we go. Stokus Isle. Dense Enclave. Okay. Let's go with that one. Brass plates. Okay. Interesting. Won't let you sell the flagship for a better ship. Is there a way to assign a different flagship? Because that may be a thing. 50 by 48 plus 50 by 52 minus, no, take that answer, then divide by 300. We can get 32 brass plates in exchange for what we just tossed over there. And then we can keep going if we want to. Oh, wait, no. Right, there's a reason. We can only hold that much weight. That's the issue. Right. Shipyard, level 6. Yeah. It's got to be a way to do it. So if you go down to your fleet, down at the bottom left. Oops. Yes, we'll take all that. If you go down a fleet at the bottom left. Formation? No. Nope, don't do that. Hello. It is imperative that this news reaches the port of Turek Reef. Please deliver it personally. I will be able to do that. Okay. Not here. Try again later. $47 nautical miles. Absolutely. It's a nice, easy one. Oh. What? What? Two different places. Name the same. That's fun. Okay, so that's 5,000 gold. Got us a huge boost. Winter Chorus. Scary. If, again, like, both names are there. It's really weird. Hey. Yeah, Raven. Yeah, things are going pretty well. Trying out this new game. Yeah. So it's possible that you just have to use the ship upgrade slots in order to do that. Probably. So I think I'm going to purchase it just to see what happens. Rogue Ravager, sure. And then, ooh, 155.13. Yeah, okay. Can sell the diamond dust. We can sell the brass plates. Then we can purchase captain's logs in exchange. Okay. 300 by 32 plus 3 by 2, I mean, obviously, is 10,200. We divide that by 150. We should be able to fit 68 captain's logs. So, yeah, we're good. Okay. Now, if we go with fleet, Is that the thing? Is it because they have a... Ah, there you go. So Bad Wolf, there, here. If you go into fleet, you should be able to click on whichever of the two you want, or three, I guess, in your case. Four? Four. Click on whichever one for the crown, and then, yeah, sell the crappy one. Now, we're doing okay. The only people who don't like us are the pirates, which, meh. And also, man, I really went far for that one. Oh, that's where we started. We're here. New Haven. Undercross, scary. Primeval Islands are way over there. Dense Enclave. We'll do that one first. Oops. You know what? We could probably... We'll go a little bit further, but still. Right. Oh, oops. Formation. Right, tip of the spear. And we'll be happy with that for right now. Okay, and then, just as is, we want follow the biz. Okay. Who's that? Chumdiak. That's not what we need. Alright. A schooner and a screw sloop. Turkic Reef. I think we just literally came from there, so that's fun. Market. Oops. 150 times 13, and then we're taking out all the rest of this stuff here. And then the crew, I think, is the rest of these numbers. Minus 13,300, or 13,300. 92 divided by 200 is going to be 46. So should be able to fit like 46. Okay. Well, we can't do that anyway. I guess we did just, you know, buy a whole new ship or something. So it's fine. $445, $495. So that's, I mean, that's just 50. It's pretty good. Okay. So if we go like this. Oh, we got another ship. What am I thinking? Got plenty of room. Okay, not sufficient cargo space, so we fill this one up, like, pretty much. And then we go over to the Rogue Ravager and fill the rest of that. Nope. Okay. Ah, crew. I guess. Crew take up a lot of space, apparently. Okay, this is the dense enclave. Hmm. Okay. So, Turwick Reef, just in case. Make sure there aren't any more that have this city on it. No. Okay. We're just prison ship after prison ship here, doing this crazy amount of missions. It's fine. It's fine. 167. 124. 90. That's pretty close. 94. Alright. Let's go to that one. $126. 139. 179. 65. Ooh. I produce whiskey. They don't want it, they already produce it. Let's see. Peas. Sleeping home. The New Haven. $75, $191, $151, $34, $87, reasonably close from here. $5, $67. $70. Also pretty far. 65, that's looking pretty close. Primeval. 17. Nice. Wintercars, Scary, France is much closer. We're also going to check what the missions are. Dense Enclave, we just left, and the Algedo Scary, there is another one going there. Markets. Can sell whiskey. Sell 15 whiskey. And that should cover all the bridges. And right, this place does not have enough money to cover 32,000 coin for it. Bridges. Got them all in there. Let's see. Again, the New Haven, I don't think we have another one. Nope. Is Wintercars Scary? Rosegate Home? That's pretty close. Markets. Nothing selling particularly well here, and whiskey is less. Worth less at this particular location, and the quartz here is good. We now just need to go through. See, do we have any Wintercars Scaries from France? Right, because if we go like this, this should be, yeah, it's a long way away. Okay. $97 in that direction. Well, it'll get us to a couple new places, and then we could probably see Primeval Islands. Alternatively, that's not what I wanted. Let's do Primeval Woodlands. So is it just named differently? Oh no, this is Rosegate Home, which this is completely different. go. No missions available. Okay. Not worth much right at the moment. Primeval Islands. $122. 156. Oops. 236. Ugh. 112. 203. 198. 32. I like that. The Snowy Chain. There's another one here. Right. Oh, no, that's 220 kilometers away. Nautical miles. Alright, fine. Still in England, so... $40. That's a good one too. Level up again. Zabek and Galley Frigate. Nice. A screw sloop. Number of cannons 18. Jeez. We're gonna go and pick this one up. We don't have that kind of money. Markets. Ooh, silverware. Yikes. Whiskey and breeches. The island cannot afford this, but... okay, if we sell off 200 by 54 and 150 by 20, it's going to be 13,800. Right, and then minus 44 by 250. That is still plenty of room. Yeah, right, we can't afford it in that direction. Yeah, those are pretty low valued things, so we're gonna look for other missions for the Reedlit Isles. Nope. Dense Enclave. Oh boy. How far does that set? Black Rock. 71. This is not far. For once. Hmm. $80, 71. Okay. Black Rock. I do think that this is the only one to Black Rock. Which is too bad. But Gusano Scary. That's a long way, isn't it? Oh, Gusano Scary is where we first started, yeah. Dense Enclave, that's, yeah, way up there. $75, not too bad. I should have looked at the market. That was really bad. I didn't even look. I don't think I did. Nope, didn't. Ooh. Right. Alright, we don't have the gold for that, but Galley frigate is going to be the place to be. Bottle of wine. I'll fit in that one. These are all low value, so we can skip now. Needles. Nice. Alright, dry dock. So... I mean, we've got quite a bit here. 42,000. Jeez. 40. We got a lot. Yeah, can't afford. Don't even have remotely anywhere near enough. Got less than 5. Like, honestly, we haven't touched that though. No, right, we've got enough room. Troop transport as a, yeah, that's the role for that one. Right. 79 nautical miles. Meh. I don't think we're going to Turwick anymore. Or at least not that Turwick. No. Okay. We need something that's, again, small distance. 75 is pretty good. 166. 174. 160. 166. 116. I don't know where this is going. Fathomed Haven? That's the dense enclave. That doesn't work. $74. 66. Moonlit Haven. Again. No idea where this is going. Francis Turwick. That's too bad. Woo. Island can't afford that, so we bring down the cost of needles, apparently. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oof. Okay. That'll have to do. Okay, and then dry dock, we can have that go. Nope, not all of it. Whispering Wind to reach. Wow. What's that? Stokus Isle. Woo! Screw frigate, light frigate. Schooner versus a screw sloop. Right, okay. Troop transport. Fast transport. Maximum speed 35. Maximum speed's also 35. Oh. Okay. There's one person in each role on the skeleton crew for the schooner. But like... Okay. That's a little weird. Okay. 100,000? Okay. Also, change formation. Free stuff. Nice. Eight seashells. You think you outmathed yourself? Oh no. Ooh. What is this? I don't suppose. No, not getting anything out of that right now, so... Muriel Key. Maybe. You have not visited this port before. Zavik. 2400. Maximum speed 40. Hold size 11,450. I mean, I don't have the cash for it again, but that's alright. Olive oil. Seashells. Nice. Bulletin board. Waskami K. We have not been there yet, so it is kind of a joke here, but it's fine. That one. At least for arithmetic. What did you do to yourself? Bundles of wood planks. Nice. There we go. So in terms of what I got going on, I pretty much went entirely into mercantile. And so there is a huge business going here with me just buying low, selling high, and then taking a whole bunch of random missions for wherever else they're going to be. We'll take that one too, because why not? It's right across the street there. For some definition of street. Okay. 35 by 500. So we take... Go like this. We say add any. Nope. Okay. Add them all there. Yep. That's not supposed to be like that. Past transgressions and not gone unnoticed. I mean, like, I didn't do anything. Actually. I know everybody says that, but... Okay. Huh. Alright, we might be in trouble here. Not really. Just need another ship. Unfortunately, neither of these are going to be able to do anything with the... Okay, gotta get 52,000 and find another screw sloop. We can throw a ton more stuff in. Leave anyway, yeah. Unfortunately. So, how did this one and that one come to have the same name? Nope, not that. Not interested. Cool. Okay. I think we're going to call it here so that we can get out before... Yes. Can get out before the ads and still send everybody over to somebody else who is hopefully playing some Rise of Piracy. Same category? Yes. Blint's still on. Let's go over and see Nightwolf 49, who is also playing Rise of Piracy. Nightwolf, I believe, is somebody who hangs around over at Science Streams, so we'll see his stuff occasionally. Hope you all are having a good evening. We're going to go to sorry, no. We're going to come back tomorrow night and do some more math stuff. We got calculations that are coming up, so if anybody wants to send in any requests about problems to look up and things like that, please let me know, and I will be back tomorrow. So thank you everybody for coming, and good luck, IrishJohnGames. If anybody else wants to purchase Rise of Piracy, again, just look it up on Steam, but there you go. and we shall see you next time. So, have a good evening, everybody. My name is Obi-Wan Pez. This is N Simplex Pachinko. See ya.